Um, so there's the actual development platform that I'm using. There's the database platform. There's my website, my payment processor. So, I mean, it's nominal, right? It's only like 80 bucks a month. So, I mean, I can float this thing forever just in my own money. But of course, it's a business. I want it to be self-sufficient. So, I need 10 monthly customers, um, to make it solvent. That's all I
Not
need.
bad.
Yeah.
Of course, I want 1,000 monthly customers. My first customer who actually paid, like 10 teams have signed up, but all on the free, except for the one who's a British guy and signed his team up using the annual plan. And so he paid £50 up front,
Damn.
which was pretty awesome, right? I mean, that one customer, from a cash flow perspective, paid for half of a month of my costs. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to go away. Love you, smooches. I'll see you later. I'm going to leave
Later.
myself on in the Discord here just to catch the chatter if that's okay. Um, but otherwise, I'll be back on when it's my stint time.
All right. I will not see you because I'll be sleeping.
All right, brother. Thank you guys for driving so good. I appreciate it. I know you didn't want to drive the Mustang, but I think it served us pretty well here, and you guys did awesome.
It's been nice. I've been
Yeah,
liking
it
driving.
feels fine. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you.
Like it.
Yeah.
Later.
You're pulling away from the car
Oh
behind.
man, I have to do
The
this
gap
one
is
more time.
7 seconds.
You're
Just
almost
once
done.
more.
It's once more. Can't imagine there's that many people not, or that are taking tires every time. There's no way to tell because it resets the tire timer, I've noticed.
It's really not necessary to do so.
It would be cool if you didn't take tires and then the lap counter on your telemetry just kept counting up, so you see people with like 40 laps on them.
Cool.
Yeah, the iRacing fuel thing has been so out of whack for me. Now now it says 11 pit stops, only 1.5 gallons per lap.
Maybe it's because you're not driving? I don't know.
Then it says 8 to 10 laps left, and there's 12 laps left, or 11. I don't know. When I'm in the car, the race labs one at least works. This one, I guess I'm
Yeah.
not in the car. I don't know. It's weird. The F3 box works fine. The black box works fine, but the new fuel thing is showing weird numbers. I thought the whole point of it was that it worked when you're out of the car, so you could do the team stuff like this.
Still has bugs.
Yeah. Maybe something to do with why there's no spotter either.
All right.
When I rejoined, I
You're
had
pulling
spotter
away from the
text
car
for a
behind.
second.
The
And
gap is 8.3 seconds.
hey, we're getting the immersion though. Doing the pit stops and all that stuff with literally no voice spotter at all, nothing. No help at all. Less help than in real life. I got 11 laps. I'm going to get something to drink real quick so I'm ready by the time you're done.
All right.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 9.7 seconds.
Has the track temp gone up?
Track temperature 70.
Oh, okay. Slightly. Wonder why I was a little slower.
Rain is 0 now.
Damn.
I was checking to see if we were the biggest, most positions gained in the race so far, but P52 that started 1 car ahead of us is now 13th.
Damn.
And the car behind us started 50th. It's crazy.
That's some good attrition.
I don't know what the exact count is, but on the screen it looks like easily half the teams have DNF'd already.
Wow.
There's so many gaps on the entries page. "24 DNFs," it looks like. 2 teams from the same group. Paddock, GG, White, and Blue both out.
Sounds like an Arctic race.
Yeah.
Remember when we used to have multiple cars from the same team in the same race? That was
Yeah.
fun.
That's why there's Dirty Torque 001 and Dirty Torque 002, secretly the number 1 car. Jamie was in chat on YouTube.
Saw that.
Ganja man.
Didn't he like quit and then come back and then quit again?
I think so. He quit sim racing, I think, permanently.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure he had like Simicube, all that, and he sold it all. He quit and then he came back. He was playing the F1 game for a while online, I think. And then he quit for real. Because he played on Xbox, I'm pretty sure, with his wheel.
Lost fashion, I guess.
Yeah. We used to play a group of other games too, me and Phil and Jamie and sometimes Ben. Like normal other video games.
Satisfactory.
Yeah. We had a mean crew on Grand Theft Auto 5 online.
Mm. You ever play Snow Runner with them?
Yeah. SnowRunner was good. We attempted Tarkov, but Phil got murdered every time, so.
Well, there's hella cheaters in that game, so
I know, especially back. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's worse then or now, but
I just saw the video about the I forget what it is, what they call it.
it was like a year or two ago. The Wiggle.
Yeah, the wiggle.
That guy went on with ESP and started wiggling, and people were responding across the map through the walls and shit.
Yep. Then I was like, okay, this game's cooked.
I bet you there's more cheaters than normal in most video games because of stuff like ESP, where if you watch them and they're smart with it, you don't notice.
Yeah.
Like people always say, "Oh, there's not that many people cheating." Like I bet you there's more people cheating than you think, but they have just a lot of the stuff turned off, so it's not as obvious.
I'm sure they have cheaters in iRacing too.
Way back in the original Counter-Strike days, our friends had a server, and we would go on with ESP to catch people cheating and shit, and then we'd have like then we'll have like a random 42 in one round, you know, and then go back to policing the cheaters. We would hide in corners with knives and wait for the cheaters to come and then knife them in the back. and then if they pre-fired them, then we knew for sure they were cheating. But they'd be pissed because we'd be running because we could see them too, so we're running around like we don't know they're there. And then we would turn around and hide and knife them and shit, and then they'd get really pissed because you'd knife them and then you spray the spray paint over it, you know?
You were cheating to catch them.
Cheating to catch the cheaters, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But with just ESP on, like, in any shooting game, you can play it off to where it's not obvious. And it's really hard to catch people doing that. Because it's not like just aimbot like back in the day. The cheats are more, like, nuanced.
Well, they left the custom emblems in Black Ops 2. So I've been seeing some racist shit. The new release.
You have to, like, put the shapes together to make something, like a picture. Yep.
You can just openly talk shit on the mic again.
The government's trying to say that private servers are pirating now. You can only play on servers from a video game producer. That's what they're trying to do. They're in California Senate, and the guy's like, so these private servers, it's basically like the black market of video games, and the lady's like, yeah. So like on Minecraft, like they're just making their own servers, pirating the game. Like, it's like hearing people talk about things they know nothing about so seriously.
Stupid boomers.
Well, the funny thing is that Minecraft is being used as one of the examples, but Microsoft is lobbying for this, but they also own Minecraft, so it's like they're lobbying against themselves because they have to, just for the publicity, they have to do like the negative thing, like try to take your video game rights away. But then on the other hand, they also own Minecraft, which would just kill that game because there's only private servers. There's no official servers, I don't think.
There is. We have to pay for them.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Or well, you have to pay for them, or you have to use like the
some
official
credit
servers.
bullshit.
But they have the Java edition where you can still set up your own server and shit, so it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. But yeah, so they're trying to say private servers are the black market of video games, stealing everything. It's like, without private servers, these games would be dead. They would have never got popular in the first place.
I mean, you can call it pirating, but it's not really illegal to consume pirating content, right?
Well, the companies give you the server files to host the server.
Yeah.
So it's like they're literally giving you the tools, saying, "Here's how you do this. Go do it," and then you do it, and it's
Who
pirating.
is? What companies? You mean
Who,
Minecraft?
who's spearheading the lawsuit? It's not about
You said the company gives them the or the information to set up their own
well, like
servers.
for Minecraft in particular, Microsoft gives you the server.jar file or whatever to
Oh
host
yeah,
your own
yeah.
server. It's like they're telling you how to do it and giving you the tools to do it. It's not pirating. It's part of the game. Private servers
You-
is a feature of the game.
I mean, if a company doesn't like private servers, they're gonna shut it down like Blizzard does.
It's not about that though. It's about they're coming to it from the angle of they don't want you to be able to use anything without being logged into an account tying you to yourself.
So
Like it's
dumb.
about stealing your internet privacy. It's under the guise of helping the kids. You know,
Yeah.
kids could go on a private server and see all these bad things. It's like, nah, you just want us locked into your subscription, and everything we do online is tied to our personal ID and shit.
And yet they won't ban loot box gambling.
Yeah,
That's
for
totally
real.
fine.
Well, they did. So they made it to where you can see what you could possibly win. Like you have to be able to see what the prizes could be. You're
That's some
gambling
bullshit.
on the key, and then you get to unlock the specific thing you already got.
Still so predatory.
I know. It's like you get the
I'm
loot
just
box for free, but to unlock it, you have to pay. So it's just you're still paying just in a different way.
you're literally letting kids gamble.
Yeah, but like I said, it's not about helping the kids. That's the
No.
lie to get people on board with it.
I believe it, considering the 2027 vehicle law or whatever.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I'll never buy a newer car than I've got. I don't want nothing new with computers and shit. Hell no. Dang. You only got 2 laps left. Just from a working on it yourself standpoint, it's already bad enough with the computers, and then like that 2027 shit. No way.
Yeah. Also,
That's the
reason
game,
cars
though.
are like
Make it so.
10K more than it should be.
Yeah, and we'll make it illegal to fix it yourself, so you have to buy a new one, and then make the new one the bad shit, so that it forces you into it. And most people don't have the means or the time or the money to go around it. It's like in California, I could modify my car to have it pollute less, but that's illegal because of the emissions laws. So it's not about the emissions; it's about not being able to modify or fix cars. They want you to buy a new one.
They're ridiculous. The state is so cooked.
Got 2 to go.
They let fraud happen. Keep the homeless on the street.
I know,
They pay the homeless to vote.
crazy. It's like the opposite extreme of the conservative states. It's like totally on the opposite side, but just as bad. Because none of it is to help anyone or make it better. Hey, I'm 16 right now. Are you kidding me? I didn't think it was possible.
What are you talking about?
We're P16 right now, even though we're about to pit, but still.
Oh. Solid. We're doing well.
8 hours left. We could definitely make more headway.
Top 10 would be awesome, but I doubt it. Gravel not good. I'm with Debris.
Yeah, all the debris. All right, one more.
Like about 9 stops to end now.
Yeah, iRacing says one now. One pit to end.
Okay, dude.
What's wrong with it? We should do some promos while Ben's asleep. Use code Bryce for 20% off your next month.
That's right. That'll make it like $2.
Yeah. It's already so cheap. Okay, roadblock. This guy's on his out lap. 2 cars up.
Thank you. Let me go back and watch that guy explode.
Yeah. That's pretty awesome. About 399. It's about to be about 400. All right, bring her in.
Lap 400 brought to you by Team Boss.
Yeah. Powered by Team Boss.
Am I sputtering right now?
Yeah, in first gear it hops. I don't know what that's about, but
It's kind of weird. Something to do with that new
the
hit limiter.
limiter. 53.8 we're starting on for the brake bias.
Yeah, 54 roughly.
No
All right.
spotter, lollipop guys just chilling. I'll just leave whenever, I guess.
They never did fix that. I just wait for the I just wait for the fuel to hit 27.9 or whatever.
Well, tires, so after the tires.
Oh yeah, your tires. Whenever it drops, I guess.
I was in
Go.
neutral last time when it dropped and I floored it. No one noticed. I was like flooring it in neutral for a second and then I put it in first gear. My reaction time was great, however, I was not in gear. The only thing I'm not sure about is the pit limiter with the 1/10 of a mile per hour. Like,
Really weird.
I don't know if that's better or what that fixed.
I still don't understand how they implemented that, but it fixes it, whatever.
There we go.
You are mega ultra clear. Oh, you got more air on my screen. Wasn't that bad.
He was doing 360s though, and bumpers were flying everywhere.
Yes. Man, that thing just completely came out from under him. Reminds me of the old Audi. Randomly fucking kills you. Look who came up P21 last time. Alright, I'm gonna go away for a few. How you doing?
Pretty good. This guy behind's catching me slowly, but I'm doing good laps, so it is what it is. Okay, an AP3 and all, but you're really holding me up against the Samuel guy.
Just
I'm going
passing.
slower. I know, I'm going slower drafting.
If he's still holding you up when I get back in, I'll message him. I have to re-download iRacing on my main PC. Not every day a new developer takes over a dying video game and makes it way better.
What's that? What game is that?
City Skylines 2.
That's what happened. It definitely was dead on arrival.
Just had a lot of issues, and now there's a new studio working on it and making it a lot better.
Two laps. Got tires off already.
Going back in now. Oh, just kidding.
Gaining on that guy, Samuel. Like I'm doing my best laps and he's catching me. Like I give up.
What's his rating?
Like 40 something, 4,000 something. .2. Last lap. Shit, I almost didn't catch that. Oh, and I got the slowdown. That's the first time.
Ah, shit.
God damn it. I got distracted. I was like, fuck, I'm on my last lap. I didn't even notice.
now my spotter works. Jesus.
Yeah, for like 30 seconds.
Oh, really?
But when I reconnected, mine worked too for a little bit.
Hey, Phil.
Morning. How's it
Doing pretty
going?
well.
Nice.
We're just doing work.
We're anywhere from 16th to 21st. Not really sure.
Creeping our way forward.
Yeah, pit cycles are throwing everything off.
Did something happen with the schedule? Because I thought Nick was doing a double and then I was in.
He's almost done. Right? Or is it Ben after? No, it should be you.
No, Phil's next. If you're looking at next driver, it's bugged. It shows Ben in like 6 hours or something.
Okay. So I've got.
You're next. After I have 23 laps.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I got up early then.
There's old Matty Balloon still going.
I don't know what they did to the car, because he hit a wall early on and they've just been off the pace since then, basically.
All things considered, he's still 30th.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, rain went to 0, Phil.
Oh, that's good.
It was at 12, and then it went to 0. There's no rain.
My pace was all over the place in the rain. So if it was slick tires and like drying up, I was pretty competitive, but full wets, I was way off. I was just like mostly able to keep the car on a track, but not fast.
Hope this guy pushes me because I'm definitely faster than him in the corners. Okay, never mind. And push. There we go. Nope.
And he still can't do it.
I even let off early to like let him go, and he still couldn't make it. It's fucking up my lap times too with that shit.
Yeah, he's about 6 laps away from a pit stop, I think, so that's why he's got a little bit more speed, probably.
Message this guy, push to go faster. Push me, please. Please push. And he's gone. That was worth it. Like 4 seconds or 5 seconds I lost there. That traffic cost us a position because Samuel was behind me and he pitted off like a few laps after us and I had all that traffic. Fucking guy. Could have just pushed me. We would have been all won.
Who was that?
So right when I pitted, I was in front of the guy Samuel who's ahead of us now. But his a few laps off cycle.
Right.
So that traffic with this idiot that just finally spun out cost me like 4 or 5 seconds, so that's the gap right there. He could have pushed me and we could have both won. Instead he's trying to like pass me and then go slow the rest of the lap. I don't know what his plan was there. What's the track temp right now?
Uh, 81 Fahrenheit.
Oh, no wonder.
And I was starting to slow down. I was like, do I just suck?
Yeah, it's rough driving around with your Delta just deep in the red the whole lap, every lap. It's like, what am I doing?
Doesn't feel good at all.
Ah,
Come on.
getting tired. That was my first slowdown the last stint. I hadn't got one all day.
I think it's easier to do in the hotter temp. I did an IMSA race, got to slow down immediately, and then got turned. Great.
Rip Samuel. Now he's back behind us. Just a spin though. Yeah, I do feel the track heating up a little bit. see that guy's tire marks out into the.
If we had proper flat spots, he'd be done.
Yeah. First time I've seen so many cars on the same lap around me, and my turn is almost over. Race for did 6 hours of seat time, and finally at the end there's cars to race, but I'm done.
Have fun, Phil.
I'll probably just watch them all slowly drive away again.
Nick, do you feel like the double cent is still viable?
Yeah, it feels fine. I think it's slower because of the heat. I think the tires themselves are okay.
Yeah, you still had really good wear in the first stint. Probably just stick
Still
with
doing
that.
17s. Just higher rather than lower, you know?
Right, I better get in the reg, I suppose. Because it's still just the tiniest little bit of fuel saving.
Yeah. Just at the two straightaways, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even having to do it if I was behind anybody for a little while.
Your fuel calculator accurate now, Nick?
Yeah, I think so. Temporarily accurate.
Was it like 7 bits to end?
Yeah.
I think we're going to have a short stop at the end. A lot could happen in the next 6 hours, though.
Last
13
lap.
laps to go.
Yeah, 13 laps to go.
I hate you guys. Ben made that joke earlier. He had to explain it to me.
Is it me for a double and then Ben single and then me double again? I think that's what I read this morning. I hope he gets out of bed.
Yeah, you won't see Bryce and I again.
You'll wake up to a lovely screenshot, like P38 on it. What happened?
Brake bias is back. It started at 54. You have to
Okay.
turn off the pit limiter to do that. You can see it on the dash.
Yeah.
54, and then we've been going down to almost 51. Dang, the front of my wheelbase is so hot. Just the front plate only. Oh man. It's a lot of spa.
Still quite a lot to go.
For me though, I was thinking like this is the last time I'll take this turn for like a year, hopefully. Oh man. You're clear behind. Next guy behind you's for position.
Okay.
But you're on your out lap, so. Alright, I need a minute. I'll be back in a little bit and then I'll stay on for a little. a little while, but
Yep.
maybe like 15 or so. I'll be back.
Yeah, no worries.
How's it feeling, Phil?
Feels feels pretty good, but I just feel a bit slow.
Probably good. It'll still be a little slower since it's hotter.
Yeah. Yeah, don't think I'm catching Jan. Are they damaged or something?
In front?
Yeah, they just kind of appeared out of nowhere.
Let me see what happened. Oh, this came out of the pits.
Ah, okay.
Oh, very slow. You might catch him. I assume they're on cold tires.
Oh, I think that's the Lambo that was behind Nick when we pitted.
Okay. Get him, Phil.
Went out of a spotter.
Yeah, we were having that issue too. Kind of ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Oh, I just saw that. Whoa! He gives a little bit of curving on the left there.
It was feeling quite loose through there anyway. Try and catch this guy back up.
Yo. We got 13 laps to go. 12.9.
What do you do? I need to save a little bit more. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
I just nearly put us in the wall.
Go back and look at the half spin.
Oh, that was a quarter spin. That's like what I did. It's only a quarter spin. Yeah, I did the same thing in a different spot on my outlap.
I think that might have been the first time I tried to go full throttle all the way through there. I was a little bit distracted thinking about whether the leader was close enough to pass me or not.
You just need your 0.5 millimeter of turn in.
Yeah. I was gapping this Lambo slightly, so I should be able to catch him back up. I was watching you, Nick, so I know I can drive over here. Oh, that was an off. That was too far. Apparently you were right on the edge of getting one every time.
Yeah, the dirt. You can like barely touch the dirt. A puff of dirt, you're good. But if you go on it, it's 1x. Oh, sorry, it's on the rewind. Yeah, left tires just on the green. Like you can be fully on the green, but right on the line. Like you can't be into the green at all. You have to be right on the edge. The left tires on the green is allowed.
Yeah.
Some of your lines, I was really surprised you didn't get an off track. Like,
I watched the P1 Docs video, and they showed exactly how far you can go in every corner. So I was using that. That helped me figure out where I could abuse. If I come off the front straight, right in the beginning of the lap, like you can cut all the way to the green. That whole corner, you can cut it, but you can't get your right wheels onto that curving.
the name of the game, right? Abuse.
Yeah. Well, hey, if they didn't want you to drive there, it'd be a 1x. So
Exactly.
yeah, no, I watched a video on the track limits because I knew there'd be some funky shit because I don't do spa that much, and I knew there's always like some places where you can just abuse it and somewhere you can't. It's actually slower there too. If you stay on the rumble strip, you go slower because of the traction control. Allegedly.
I was just having some really bad tracking issues then. But it seems to have gone away again. I have this really rare intermittent issue with my headset where it'll just like shake a lot. Like my view is just like wobbling all over the place. And I don't know how to fix it.
Gets messed up, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to fix it when I'm driving. Normally I just turn everything off, turn everything back on, that's fine. But I can't do that.
I always had a reset to center button set on my wheel. Like reset the view always to center, so I could, if it got messed up at all, I could immediately just reset it. Look straight
Okay,
ahead
I'll
and press
try-
the button, and then it would reset the view.
Yeah, I'll try that next if it does it again.
That's on the Reverb 2 I had or whatever.
Yeah.
It was
I've
constant
got
because
one,
it
but-
didn't use the satellites or whatever. It didn't require anything else for the head tracking, and then sometimes you get like your like barely touch it with your finger or something, and then it'd be like get all fucked up, and then for mine it would start to like slowly look down to the right as the whole view just getting pulled down there. I'm like, what the fuck? So I just had that reset button. I just always reset it.
Yeah, this is like someone's violently shaking my head.
That's worse. It sounds like.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna have to call it a night. So I bid you good luck. Good night.
Thank you.
All right, good racing today.
Yes, sir. Let's get a top 2 maybe.
Hopefully.
Alright, good luck.
See ya.
Yeah.
5 seconds to Murillo.
Yeah, I was in front of him before the big spin. Half spin. I'll try and close the gap.
It is a bit slower now that heated up. Looks like temperature is pretty stable from here, though.
Yeah.
Just shows like basically the same weather going on for a while. Track's 93 now, Fahrenheit.
It is feeling a bit loose in the fast stuff.
Bryce won the incident battle today. He only has 10.
I see you got it back under control.
Yeah,
I
we
got
didn't
quite a lot
have
to play
incidents
with.
for a long time, and then I got a handful at the end. I wasn't doing as well. So I contributed. We're all pretty close now. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you have a double, then Ben has a double, then you do the finish.
Yeah. We're slightly ahead of that schedule, I think, as well. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah, let me put these to dry. It'll reduce the times, Ben said. All these wet sessions. They were dry. Probably closer now. Despite the quick fix early, this car is cleaner than any race I've had recently, that's for sure.
Hmm.
Our car looks amazing. No damage.
It did have a crinkled up door, but
Now we smoothed it out in the pits.
yeah.
You missed this guy in front of Bryce. Were you here when that guy hit the wall and flew up into the air and his bumpers were flying off?
No.
Yeah, I think you're this guy in front of Bryce going up Rouge or whatever, and he gets all out of whack and he shoots right off to the side, hits the barrier, it's like spinning around, and then his bumpers are flying everywhere. And that was the guy we were racing against. Like he was the next position up in front of us. Catastrophic failure.
Yeah. Not catching Lambo guy.
It's okay because we have our secret weapon coming up. That's the no tires pit stop. Maybe we'll gain some more. I was saying it'd be nice if on the telemetry when it shows the laps everyone's doing on their tires that it didn't reset when you kept the tires, so like it would keep counting up. So you get to see people with like 40 laps on their tires, you know.
Yeah.
It just resets no matter what. But can't tell if they took new or not once you saw the pit stop. Oh, let me turn the tires off.
Click in the box with the
Oh no, I said
The
let me
tip.
turn it off because it has them on.
Oh. I thought you said how.
Oh, yeah, no, I said I meant that they're on. Now they're off.
I should have realized you probably know how to do that. Because it's me that's been away for years.
It is different though.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked at it when Ben was driving. I was like, I have no idea how any of this works.
And selecting it with like a toggle switch on my wheel while I'm driving, it's harder to see what's highlighted. So like, if I just look down real quick, I can't always tell where the cursor is. You know what I mean? Like which box is highlighted.
Yeah.
It's like light gray or slightly more opaque light gray. And then it highlights it bold, but then it's like almost you almost can't tell the difference from just the ring around it from selecting it. Anyway, I struggled once a pit stop came up. I'm trying to do it on my wheel. 3 laps. This is when it feels the best, like towards the end of the first run on the tires. The
Yeah.
fastest.
I'm having to save a little bit, so I can't really go quite as quick as I probably could.
Man, Matt Malone's team is the last car still running. 30th.
The start was just absolutely insane. Everyone
Yeah,
killing each other.
he got damaged, right?
Yeah, yeah. Ben was. It kind of opened up in front of Ben to go through this gap, and then someone else tried to go through the gap as well and turned him. There's nothing he could. He was already like 3/4 of the way past them, so he couldn't have even seen it coming.
So many DNFs. Half the field is DNF. Almost half. Last lap.
Yep. I like that the whole dash turns red to remind you.
Yeah. I believe you can bind fuel confirm or something like that, and it'll make it go back.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it works in these cars and this car. Not completely. Low fuel accept. That's what it's called.
If I had that mapped, I'd probably turn it off and then drive straight past the pit lane.
Yeah. They're not pigeonholing you into it, you know. You have the option.
And have a less sloppy stint. Tires got a little bit more worn that time.
Yeah, it's 96 Fahrenheit now. Where the track is. Oh, here, I can be the team boss and update the schedule. I was told when you're leaving the pits, I press the button. All right, schedule's synced up again.
Nice. I was saying to Ben last night, it should be able to set an alarm on your phone.
Yeah, to wake you up. I changed all the sessions back to dry too, because a lot of them were put as wet, and then it adds more time.
Yeah, the rain was kind of a non-factor in the end.
I know. I didn't do that much practice, but I probably practiced half in the rain, half in the dry. 0 rain.
Every practice session I did since about Wednesday was like a wet track drying out.
Yep. think I'm gonna go too. Falling asleep.
Yeah, no worries, Nick.
Finn should be on in not too long.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Less
otherwise
than
I'll
an hour.
just stay in the car. But
Well, we definitely got farther than I thought we would. We just been clicking them off while everyone else has been having issues.
yeah, yeah, it's gone pretty well. Everyone's been driving nice and clean.
Yeah, like I said, the best looking car I've had in many of endurance races.
Yeah. Just gotta bring it home now.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some at the end from all that no tires.
Hmm.
I don't know how it's gonna work out. But all right, you gonna do the M2 race next week?
Yeah. Yeah, should be there.
All
Want
right,
to try and
well,
get back into some sort of weekly racing anyway.
yeah.
I don't know what you guys are doing at the moment. Mostly IMSA, I'm guessing.
So I haven't really been doing anything.
Ah.
The Mustang FR500S was at Ringmeister. I did that 1 week or two ago. That's about it. I don't know it's a race unless it's an endurance race.
Yeah.
All right, well that was fun. That was good. It's been good so far. I believe in you.
Cheers.
All right, I'll see you next week then, or whenever you're on next.
Yeah, catch you later.
Okay, later.
See ya. exactly how I would have done it. And if you're watching, I got 2 laps.
Hello.
Hello.
How long until I'm needed?
1 lap.
Oh, shit.
If you need time, I can do another stint. It's fine.
Have you done 2?
Yeah. I think we ended up slightly ahead of schedule. Somehow.
No, I'll
Because
drive.
I got up... Okay. I got up early and I thought I had one of Nick's stints to watch, and then he was like, no, you're in next. And I'm like, oh, okay. So then I was immediately worried that you might not be here in time. But you made it. It's slippy. Like really, really, really slick. So
Did it
I
rain?
don't think we should double. No, it's just hot, I think. I've been sliding around all over the place. So we should probably throw the doubling out the window. Unless it's just me. But I'm losing time to everybody at the moment. I was quite happily in the 18s, and then now I'm in the 20s.
Oh, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this, chat. Holy crap. Alright, so why are we out of whack on the schedule? Oh man. Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Brake bias is a little bit... It's not exactly where it was on the set. It's a little bit more rearward, but not much.
Okay.
Nick and Bryce were down in the 51s, but I put it back up a little bit because I'm just trying to live. Looks like you'll have some nice empty track when you come out. Nope, scratch that.
Oh, I'm not ready for a fight, dude.
No, it's just lap cars, like the leaders, I think.
I am not awake.
The guys we're fighting with are behind you, they've just come out of the pits as well. Not this guy. Yeah, so it'll feel fine on the first stint, and then it gets slidey on the second one.
Do you know if everybody else are doubling or no?
I don't know. Nick went just before my last pit stop. Just after it, probably. I mean, I was doing 220s and I was losing a little bit of time, but I wasn't like getting annihilated by everyone else. So I think everyone's struggling.
The rubber on the track is severe. Like there's like dark roads in the road.
Yeah. It's only 22 ambient, but it must just be the track temp must be high.
I said I'm not ready for a fight.
Maybe they'll kill each other.
Everyone's like, oh look, they put their slow guy back in.
After my last stint, they're probably disappointed I got out. Nick was having a scrap with this guy earlier. Are you in for a double here?
Yeah, I think so. I think something's wrong with the way the schedule works on 24 hours. I think it gets confused somehow about midnight. Something looked wacky just now when I looked.
Okay. I'll get out of the rig and then I'll have a look.
Okay, I'll have us back in 50th by the time you get back. Couldn't hear you.
My tyres were down in the 40s after that double.
Yeah. Okay. That was a tough first 3 or 4 laps there. I was so not mentally ready for that. And then I was straight into a battle and fighting against, you know, fast guys.
Yeah.
Was not ready for it. And also my eyes are still closed, you know, and it's so bright.
Yeah. We just don't have anything close to the pace of the guys in front of us anyway. They're still in the 17 somehow.
Yeah, they made a mockery of me.
Well, me, I couldn't get anywhere near.
What is the track temp? Yeah, I'm sure that's the hottest it's been in the whole race.
Yeah.
I'm getting mugged.
Still going so quick.
Are all the cars on track right here by me, or what?
There's like 3 more of them. There's a big gap.
It's weird, when I was driving at night, you know, I don't think I saw more than 3 or 4 other cars the whole 2 hours.
Yeah, Nick said his stints just before I climb up. Pretty boring.
Cars got loose and launched them out a little bit.
Yeah. You want to see what your percentages are when we stop, or just take tires?
I think we'll probably just take 2. If you were down to 40s, we'll just take tires.
Oh, 13th is in the pits with damage.
I'll take it.
It's just changed driver, so I don't know if they're planning on going back out or. Oh no, that looks pretty. Front and rear, and no rear wing, so they might be there as well. Blanchamont killed them.
These high 18s might be what I've got, dude.
Yeah, no, I couldn't go any faster. I was doing low 19s. Yeah, about the same pace. I think maybe a bit of an oversight was not testing the car in high temperatures, and maybe we could have tweaked something a little bit. We were kind of wrapped up in it was going to be wet, and then it never was. Really.
Right.
Yeah, that's something I'm going to keep in mind for the next one. Is just
what I
make
s-
sure the car isn't a piece of shit in the hot weather.
That's what I was saying last night. Is I hadn't done any night practice at all. Just worried about the wet.
Yeah, they lost it in Blanchemont and then rolled through the gravel, flipping up and over, so they might be out.
Ideal. What kind of car?
Yeah, it's still in there.
Did you see I just passed those guys? See how fast I am?
Yeah.
Or did I? They might still be. I don't know. I think we're 2 laps down. Shit.
I don't know, it's just the way the timing works. No, yeah, I think we still got a bit of a pass on this one. First and second are only 6 seconds apart. You got it this time.
Hey, did you see me pass that guy like he was sitting still? was so fast.
They dead? No, that looks like a pit stop. Driver change. Make things slow. See if they'll take time. They probably will if they drive us wrong. Yeah, they took tyres this time and last time.
This guy's holding me up bad.
Nice.
Don't know why he made that so hard.
I think Nick might have been making everybody's lives hard. He might have a bit of a target.
Oh, really?
He was battling another like lapped car.
Yeah, I was watching
Really
that
hard.
last night when I was out for the house.
Yeah, there was that time, and then this morning there was this. Basically, they'd come out of the pits and they were slow for a couple laps and he passed them, and then they were all over the back of them. And every time they tried to look to make a move, we would just fight them to death. About it. I didn't say anything because Nick kind of isn't very easy to talk out of an opinion when he's in that kind of
Yeah.
mindset.
Yeah, I was watching from my car and I was like, why are you fighting this guy so hard? What am I not understanding?
Yeah, then when they finally go get by, he's like, "Oh, lost so much time." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." They just went here. Interesting. So the Kim Andre Borkland,
Yeah.
first time in the car in the whole race. So they might be like a low I-rated driver that they have to get their average down.
He's 6K.
Oh really? Oh god. Okay. Scratch that idea then.
By the way, the iRacing did an update a season or two ago that the relative has iRatings in it now.
Oh really?
Yeah, so if you go into your overlay settings, there's like a detailed or expanded or larger or something like that view for the relative, and it shows iRatings. saw earlier, by the way, that we're fourth split, but I can't remember out of how many. I imagine a lot.
Yeah, I think there was over 1,000. There's about 1,500 teams or so.
Tough crowd, brother.
Yeah. I got a funny feeling we're going to be like the lowest average iRating team in the split. Like we were one car away from being in the split below.
Yeah.
There's so many nearly 8K drivers in here.
$520 plus 5 is $525, and then $550, $575, $600. We have 4 stops left.
Oh, that Lambo's back out on the track.
The one who lost it in Blanchiment.
Yeah, they're just up the road from you. Henry Gomez. Looks brand new.
Another lap or 2 down from us, though, right?
Yes, they're on lap 518. We're on lap 520. So yeah, you're about 5 seconds away from putting them 3 laps, to be honest. Good laps there, Ben.
I'm a bit inconsistent, but yeah, thanks.
4 to go. 13 to go.
I'm operating on about 2.5 hours of sleep. I don't need jokes. I was restless sleeping last night. Got up 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. We went out to walk the dog at like 2 AM. It was nice and cold. Speaking of which, hello. Apparently, she responds to just being called the dog now.
Yeah, I haven't heard a name yet for this puppy.
Belle.
His name is Ben?
Belle. Like Belle Isle.
Ben's a better name.
We did. Yeah, we didn't pick it, to be honest, so I wouldn't have chosen it. She already had a name. She's a rescue, so she just doesn't listen to anything anyone says. here's a hot take for you. I think the back of the McLaren is ugly.
Oh, I do not. I think it's a lovely, lovely looking thing.
I like the front. I just don't like the whole rear light. It's too bubbly.
You know, if cars could have hips, that's always been a thing that I've liked, is when a car has like an aggressive hip to it over the rear wheels. And those taillights are the ultimate expression of hips.
I like a big wheel arch. Like more like the Mustang. Like a big extension after the door in front of the rear wheels.
Let me tell you the car. Go to Google Images real fast. I'm going to tell you a car to type in.
Go.
1977 Pontiac Le Mans Can-Am. You should see a white car with orange accents and shaker hood. So, as far as 70s styling goes, you know, being blocky and relatively uninspired, I think this is one of the most amazing looking vehicles of that era. And I had a 77 Le Mans. I didn't have the Can-Am, but I have a 77 Le Mans. And if you notice, it's got these hips that go, like there's a body line that goes all the way over the rear taillights, and the trunk is sort of tapered on either side. That, to me, when I had that car, I fell in love with this particular design cue, and I look for it everywhere. And I see that in that McLaren. Am I crazy?
No. I think it's just, for me, it's too much happening. Don't particularly like the shape of the rear lights.
It's funny, all the things that I do like about it. I think the front's boring. I like looking at the back end of the Lambo too.
Yeah, I don't have any particular issue with the back of the Lambo. Ferrari's styling has been very dull recently.
Agreed. The 296 does 0 for me.
Yeah. I've just realised there is only Lambos, McLarens, Ferraris and Mustangs left. All the Audis are dead.
Haha!
Oh no, there's one Porsche. There was probably only one Porsche at the beginning of the race. Keep an eye on your fuel.
I should have one more.
Oh yeah, loads.
Yeah.
previously flipped Lambo.
If you bought it used, you'd never know.
So the way the damage works, presumably there's stuff that can't be fixed. So they've clipped a bunch of panels on it and it looks fine, but I imagine it's not 100% after flipping up the
Yeah.
free grab.
Got a new front clip, rear clip, but the under tray, the suspension, whatever else.
Yeah.
Massive lifts through Blanchimont right now.
Don't forget to pit. That must be on our list of faux pas.
I was watching Malone's stream one year at this race, and he was so busy talking to his chat and just jibber jabbering, laughing, joking, carrying along, and drove right by the pit, and then realized it going through La Source, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Before we merged teams with you guys, we were doing a Daytona 24 and Rob got out the car, gave it to Nick. And Nick hadn't mapped a pit limiter button.
Oh no!
The pit limiter was on, and he had to do a whole lap with the pit limiter.
Oh no! That's awful. I bet Nick was seething.
Yeah.
You know, the tires didn't feel bad at the end of that, so I was tempted to turn them off, but that's probably the right thing to do.
Yeah, you stayed in the 80s. I was down like low 70s.
But you double
Maybe
stinted, didn't you?
I was low 70s after the first one. And
Oh,
then
okay.
40s after that. But maybe I was just driving terribly. Looks like, I don't know, you won't be in a fight.
I hate that corner.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other Mustang. One of the other Mustangs. If you hadn't taken tyres, we would have been right with them coming out of pit lane. But for me, it was so sketchy. I even lost it coming out of whatever corner that is. Turn 8, going into 9, and I lost the rears and had to double foot one to save it.
Oh, the fresh tires are especially terrible, though.
Oh, I need to click this thing. doesn't really matter. It's fine.
All right, so if you game it out with me here, next stop will be at 550 and then 575 and then 600. So we've got about this stint plus 2 full plus a 14 lap shoot.
Yes. Yes, I think we're probably in the lowest position that we end up being in because we've got the extra stop. About 7
that-
extra laps away
yeah.
from second.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, is whether we're in an advantage position or a disadvantage position against our competitors.
Without knowing what everyone else is doing. Although anyone that pits 7 laps after us is not going to make it less than 7 laps after us.
Right.
Maybe end either. But they will have a quicker stop than us. That's the place to do it.
It's just nothing you can do on the first couple laps.
That is one of my favourite other team paint schemes.
Oh yeah, what is it, Team Phoenix or something? What are they called?
German sim racing, I think. Let me go
That's
one
how you
time.
say Phoenix in German.
Yeah. They've got a Swiss guy and an Austrian guy. That's not very German.
That just depends on who won the World War. It's in one history. All the land is Deutschland.
Better go and feed said dog. And then I'll be back, ready to drive
Okay.
again. guys in 6th just have the same crash as the Lambo.
Good, because that's the only way I'm going to pass anybody. I've slowed down weirdly on this run. Sitting here questioning whether the tires were a mistake or not.
I think in terms of like we're not getting the 20 seconds back, it's probably a mistake. I think because if we're doing like low 19s, then we would have get net gained.
I think I'll be able to get back down in the 18s maybe, but even though the sun's dipped behind a cloud here, I feel like it's gone up in temperature more. Like I'm just not getting grip.
That's what it kind of felt like for me. It's just no grip.
Yeah, but you double stinted. That's taking the tires was supposed to fix that.
Yeah. I guess it's just how the track's feeling at the moment. So I'll double stint again, I think.
Well, I don't know if that's the right call for you because you've got 2.5.
True.
So maybe take tires the first time and then skip them for the partial.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've passed that car. So that was up to 18th.
You said they were P6 at the time?
Yeah, they're still sat in pit lane now.
Nice. Also, that was like 4 laps ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just losing it on the apex, getting like the tiniest little slide and then correcting it and going flying off into gravel. And they're having that thing Bryce had where he's going into the gravel side on and then flirting.
So our position's the other thing I don't understand. I figured with taking the tires and losing all that time that I would have come out in 23rd, but I came out in 19th and now I'm in 18th. I mean, I know from that one attrition, but like, why did I not come out in 23rd?
Unless everyone else did the same thing we did. Felt it was a bit slippy and took tires.
Well, at a glance, I can tell you that German Sim Racing Green did not. That's P16. The top 3 did not. Yeah, the cars in 20th and 21st, DG Racing and Bravo Snow, both of them show 8-minute pit stops. I guess that's those 2 Lambos.
What we could potentially do is leave these tyres on, and then I'll take tyres at my stop and go to the end of those.
So like have me do one more stint? Just double stint tires?
I can drive the car on whatever's left of your tyres, is what I was thinking. Rather than having triple.
Comes down to a difficult to answer question. Does the driver swap take time on top of everything?
No, that's done while the fuel's happening.
I'll let you make all the decisions, man. I'm trying to find a number 18. Whatever you want to do. Man, if it rained right now, with how rubbered in the track is, if it rained right now, it would be so slippery. It'd be so dangerous.
Yeah. I was thinking last night about how far it's come. Like, I can remember when it was just daylight in 24 hours.
Yeah, I can remember when it was not even a 24-hour race. When it
Yeah,
was the
full
2.4 hours of Daytona.
Yeah, we didn't even have teams. Driver swaps.
Now the car's starting to wake up a little bit. Took like 10 laps, but it's waking up a little bit.
The track temp is down nearly 10 degrees. It's probably-
Well, I think that's happened pretty suddenly because the track's just now starting to feel okay again.
It does look a bit overcast. Maybe not overcast, it's just cloudy. Rain in the final hour, come on. I can be the first to crash.
Really surprised there's been no rain.
Yeah, 0% chance in the next hour.
Mustang in front of us took tyres again, so he's taken them every time.
Maybe it's a Mustang weakness.
Although yours looked okay after your... I just melted them, but I did have a couple of half spins.
Yeah, I didn't have any half spins or anything, and that's what I was looking at. Like, my tire wear looked good, and I'm thinking, okay, 20 seconds plus, like, it takes like 4 laps for him to get up to temp, and I'd probably lose another 7 or 8 seconds in that, at least. So call it 30 seconds penalty, you know?
Yeah.
Think about it from this lens. How far back are the next 2 cars that are behind us? And are we advantaged against them or disadvantaged against them on penalty, on pit stops?
Yeah, the car behind is 50 seconds.
So they're 50 seconds back, and do we have, like, what's the 7-lap delta? Are they going to have to pit more times or fewer times than us?
I was looking into it.
Sorry, not trying to badger. I just didn't know if I asked the question well.
Oh god, Seamus Powers on that team, we gotta beat them. They pit on lap 517.
You're talking about Ariga Racing, right? Delta?
JO Motorsports. That's who's behind us.
Oh, I'm showing. Oh, we just bumped up to 17th. That's what's up. I'm assuming because of a pit stop.
Yeah, I thought we were a lap behind those guys though.
I think the leader's pit cycle is waffling us back and forth.
Right, okay. Right, so they pit. So they're coming in like 2 laps behind us. And you're coming in 10 laps.
So they'll have to make an extra stop.
Yeah. They might be more equally spaced in terms of we'll have a short stop and they'll have a longer stop. So it might not be an extra stop, but ours will be shorter, so we're in a better position.
And they're 50 seconds behind us now, running same lap times, better lap times?
Very slowly catching. They gained obviously 20 seconds with the tyre change. And they've just kind of chipped about 3 seconds out of it in your double stint.
Man, that makes it a tough decision then.
I'm leaning towards keeping these tyres on, so that we double these tyres. I'll drive and then we'll put fresh tyres on for my first stop, and then I'll go to the end on those.
No agenda, just an honest question. Would you rather I stay in on the old tires and just do a triple? Especially if you think I'm marginally faster than you, that might be a better bet, but I don't know that I'm much faster than you if I am at all.
I think we're similarly paced, yeah, so...
Then, what's
If
the
you're
drive
feeling
time
good-
thing? Have you done the most stints now?
Oh no, yeah, we're fine with that.
Huh?
We're good
Oh.
for drive time.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not worried about minimums. I'm worried about, have you done too much? Because if we
I've
somehow
done-
ended up a half hour ahead of schedule,
Yeah, no, I've done... Everyone's done 150 laps, you would have done 150 when you get out. I've done 100.
you've only done 100?
Yeah.
Okay, then if you're okay double stinting the tires, and you hop in.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I don't want to cheat you out of laps.
The other Mustangs dropped behind the guys behind us now. They had a normal length pit stop.
Yeah, see, some weird stuff's happening. I don't understand why we're in this position right now.
No, they took tyres. But it seemed like they were way ahead of us on track. And they ended up behind the guys behind us.
Hey, an 18.4. I just noticed that. Nice.
Yeah, I'm totally confused right now.
Man, still another 13 laps to go before I get to finally go make some coffee.
Yeah. Those laps just won't go away.
When I came in here, I saw you were on lap 22 of your stint, and I'm like, okay, so this must be his first one, and we're about a half hour behind. We probably had a little spin or something in the night, no big deal. And so I thought I had an hour.
Yeah. I didn't know if you were like in bed watching the YouTube stream, and I was like, Ben, I've got 4 laps. Like, if you're watching, I was just like mentally getting ready to just stay in the car. You showed up. I don't know how Nick and Bryce gained so much time.
Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. I don't know what happened.
Unless maybe they weren't making the 25th lap, and they just cut the stint short by like 5 or 6 laps.
No, I think it's a Team Boss problem. I think Team Boss has an issue with after midnight. Like, I don't think it understands day one, day two. If that makes sense. So I need to look at that.
Right, the guys behind us are pitting. Shameless Powers getting in the car.
So we're passing them right now, actually.
Yeah, so they've gone a lap down now. And a wee bit. A little bit back. Didn't see fidget tires. Yeah, they did.
Changing drivers, but yeah. Don't tell anybody, but I had to slow down a few laps ago in Eau Rouge. My second of the race.
You served it pretty well, because I didn't. Is it the 19-0? So you did
I don't know.
18,
I
18,
think
18,
so.
18, 19, 0, 18, 18,
Probably, I don't know.
Right, I better get in the rig.
Right.
I'll be back in a sec.
Hey, think about it again. Just think it through again real fast, whether you want to take these tires or not. Like, based on the next two cars behind us position. There's something gnawing me at the back of my head, like, that we shouldn't do that, and that you should just skip the tires on your partial. Like, that's the safer bet, but maybe safe is wrong. I can be too conservative in strategy.
Well, my plan, I've unticked them, but my plan was to see what's left of them while the fuel's going in. So if it's below 80, then I was going to take tyres. If it's about where they were last time, then I was going to leave them on.
Okay, it's your call. I'll say the car feels fine right now.
Yeah.
Not 17's fine, but fine.
Yeah, the track temperature has gone up a little bit again.
Well, I say that, I just now noticed that I did an 1818 last time.
Sorry if you heard that.
I didn't hear anything. What?
That's alright, the dog was barking.
Oh.
Squeaking a toy and then just had to take a break to bark or something and then went back to squeaking.
Aren't dogs grand?
Trying to understand their psychology is some of the things she thinks are a concern is just bizarre.
Whoops. Overcooked it into there.
No off track though, that's the main thing. I reckon I should be able to adjust it, I'll get it over with 39 off tracks.
Who's winning that little game right now?
Nick said we were all pretty much even when he got out. I was actually a fair bit cleaner my second time out.
I don't know if I've gotten any this double.
I haven't seen any. You've got 17, Nick's got 13, Bryce has got 10, and I've got 21. So I'm either winning or losing, depending on how you view the game.
Why not both?
I'm maximising the track. Last lap.
My last lap of the 24-hour race has begun.
The car audio sounds really weird in the replay. The stream seems fine, so I don't think it must be something on my end.
Well, no, I think they obscure exact gear shift timing in the audio to prevent, like, just lurking on somebody else and watching exactly what they're doing.
Oh, okay. That's probably what it is. It sounds like you're missing gears.
Like there's a big delay where there's just no throttle. That's probably what it is.
Hold on, is that bad? I like to just lift it off, let it coast for a while.
Yeah, I think that's bad.
Especially while accelerating. I find the clutch to be very useful under acceleration.
It's a much more peaceful experience. Just put the clutch in, enjoy the views.
It's a pretty good lap. I think I'm just going to stay out, okay? Yeah, keep them on. 85s. 85s all around.
Nice. My spotter was working as well.
Mine hasn't this entire race.
I wonder if it won't when I'm in the car, but it was calling out the 54321 to the pit box, which it hasn't been doing.
Man.
Yeah, I think it's just magically working again. Just in time for all this wheel-to-wheel action. This could be close with Jan.
Alright, he's halfway through his stint, so remember, we're not really racing him.
Mm-hmm.
well. You really are part of this team.
Yeah. It's my skill, to be fair, getting on the track.
Do you want tyres turning off for your first stop?
Don't know if it's going to gain us any time, really, isn't it?
No, but it does do tyres and fuel separately now, so about 20 seconds longer tyres. But at this
Yeah.
point of the race, it doesn't really matter. So it's just entirely up to whatever you feel comfortable with.
I think after what's just happened, I'm probably better to stick with some lead time.
Okay.
But then if I'll probably have a splash and dash at the end. I'll always change it then. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Good morning. No rain scheduled for the next hour and 20.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. Not quite as quick as I was hoping, but it might get better. I'm not sliding around, so
Yeah.
that's something. I'm not really sure if there's anything to gain ahead of us other than mistakes from other people.
Yeah. Well, you know, we've got a bit of a pit advantage. So I'm going to be paying attention to DG Racing and Auriga Racing. Because they both got a pit. Like, DG Racing's going to be hitting in 2 laps, and Auriga in 7. And so I'm going to be paying attention to them as we get closer. Because, I mean, there's nothing to do differently. We've got our bed. We have to lay in it. It's just a matter of how it shakes out at this point.
Yeah.
It's not like I can tell you, okay, now go 3 seconds a lap faster, and you'll be able to do it, you know? But I think we're
Yeah, and I
pretty
think,
safe to finish in top 20 here, so.
yeah.
What were you going to say? Sorry, you said I think.
I think we're safe from behind. Like we talked about before, I think they've got a worse pit stop situation than us.
Yeah, JO Motorsports, they're 13 in right now, so that's 6 behind us. So they might be able to save and you know, improve their situation a little bit where pit stop's concerned, but they'll lose that time on the track. We are up 34 positions from the start. Can't be mad at that. Nice clean race. Still 2 hours to go. Not done yet. Don't fall asleep. Speaking of, I'm going to get some water. Be right back.
Yep.
Oh. I'm back. Too many things open. I'm lost. There it is. All right. Yeah, looks okay. I'm back. You good to go? GT3 is a solid lap. Nicely done.
I was trying so desperately hard to cling to that guy in front, but
That's super important, man.
no.
We finished right here in 18th. That's a very successful day in this split.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy if it is 21st, but it would be nice to get in the top 20. Yeah, the car feels so much better. I guess I really got punished for the big quarter spin in Blanchimont with the brakes fully locked up.
Well, it's better than being punished by hitting the big quarter wall in Blanchimont.
Yeah, it just that whole stint was just ruined by that. So that's worth knowing. Not to overreact and take tyres next time. It was just me being an idiot.
Well, it's nice to know some things never change.
All those years away, didn't get any smarter.
Nope, still an idiot. Ah, there we go. Good fart. I was pent up in there. Car ahead is pitting, but earlier than I would have expected. By about 2 laps.
You might be trying to take tyres both times and spread out the stint lengths or something. I don't know.
I mean, their car looks clean. I think they were being held up by somebody. Maybe they're trying to get a faster driver in. I don't know. Anyway, they just pulled out of pits, so we are where? Campus.
Campus.
They're just now entering Lacombe and showing a lap behind us. But I think that's a lap behind the leader, though. I think the leader's in between us. Yeah, leader's in between us. So they're on our lap.
There was an incident behind, apparently.
I'll jump up and take a look. Oh, yeah. The P13 Ferrari got sent into the wall by the P24 Mustang.
Oh.
No, by the P12 Mustang, sorry. So that was a position battle that went bad. They were battling through Blanchimont, which is, of course, never a good idea. And the Mustang tapped him at the corner exit and sent him into the inside wall pretty hard. I'll keep an eye on it. That might be a freebie.
Well, I just passed the Ferrari on. They were on cold tyres.
Well, then they shouldn't have been defending that position so hard.
No. Not in Blanchimont, anyway.
It's those sorts of decisions, man, that ruin good races. He's got significant front end damage, but not back end. So they'll be slow, but they might have gotten away with it.
Are they laps ahead of us, or?
Let's see. They are one lap ahead of us.
Okay, they'd have to be pretty slow then.
They're lap 565. But be careful. This right behind you, this is the murderer.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Did they spin or pit?
He pit. It was his scheduled stop. I hadn't noticed that he was on lap 24. I think I just figured out why the stint schedule drifted. At some point, I had changed it from 24 to 25 laps per stint because that's what we were showing. But what the reality is that we're crossing the start-finish line as we're entering pit road. And we're actually doing 24 laps, but it's showing 25 because we're
Oh, I see.
We're pitting at the beginning of lap 25.
Yeah.
So that multiplied over a bunch of stints, that's your 30-minute drift.
They do insist on building the pit lane right over the start-finish line.
They do be like that. Who was that again? So falling back pretty fast. P13, right? No. No, where'd they go? There they are. That car is in the pits, by the way, that Ferrari I was telling you about.
Okay.
They are in the pits right now. I'm going to watch this and see how it plays out.
They'd only just come out of the pits.
I guess the damage is worse than I thought. More than cosmetic. Hey, rain just went to 125% for the last hour. Or for the last 13 laps. I'm joking. Okay, they're rolling again.
They're on the same lap as us now.
Let's see, they had a 2-minute pit stop. They are on lap 566. Coming out of the pits now.
Yeah, I'm 15 seconds behind them on the same lap.
All right. Target acquired. They'll still be on these junky cold tires. 6.3 I rating driver, though. So he won't be slugs. Oh my god. We're P17. I need to get out of the rig. My ass is killing me for being in this rig so much. This probably isn't going to work
He's
very well.
gapping me already.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh my god. Gotta stop this yawning. But then again, I've only had like 2 hours of sleep.
I knew we should have switched to the Ferrari on the grid.
Well, obviously. No Ferraris have had a bad time in this race. I've been happy with the Mustang. I think it's driven well.
Yeah.
We haven't spent any time backwards. No time dead. Except for my little lap 1 incident that I will not blame on me. I went back and looked at
No.
that, and I got straight hooked.
Yeah. Like looking at it again from above, you can kind of see that that's obviously what that guy's gonna do, but you're 3/4 of the way past him, so you had no idea what was about to
Yeah.
happen.
Well, it's fine that he's going to do it. Just wait for me to go by and then go around. But, you know, it's sim racing. It's not real. Like, you don't have the perfect peripheral and ambient experience. It's hard to know whether someone's there or not.
Yeah.
Especially if apparently spotters don't work in endurance events.
Yeah. That could well be the cause of most of that. Like those two Mustangs that took each other out on the straight, if they just didn't know, were expecting their spotter to tell
Right.
them, and there was.
Right. Because I'll tell you, I didn't change anything. And, you know, yesterday evening I went and ran my NASCAR league, and I had a spotter for that whole thing. Came back in here, spotter didn't work.
Yeah. I know back in the day, if you clicked the like crew chief button on the black box, then it would turn off the person's spotter. But it can't be that because we've all had the same problem.
And none of us have really had that box checked for very long either.
No.
I've checked it to do tires and then not touched it since. Oh, speaking of, you want tires this time, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're already set.
Nice. Yeah, I think it just defaults to taking tires.
Must stretch out legs. Must sleep more. It's 7:10 a.m. I went to bed last night around 1 o'clock. And then had to get up like twice in the night just to pee and stuff. So kind of a fitful night of sleep. And by night, I mean 4 hours? 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. Once this race is over, I need to go back to bed for a little bit, put on an eye mask, and knock myself out again. If I'm going to go to the NASCAR race tonight, which, let me look at the weather. Where's my phone? Where the hell's my phone? Oh, right next to my very comfortable looking bed. Oh, that looks comfortable. Weather. day, 70% chance of. Well, man, I'm way up in Kennesaw. Let's look at Speedway. Where's the Speedway? Hampton, Georgia. Looking at the hourly. It's actually improved. It was showing like 75% around race time 7 p.m. Now it's only showing 25% 7 p.m. So I'm gonna monitor that throughout the day. But yeah, it looks like I might be heading down to the race. I just don't like there's a system in Mississippi right now that is heading exactly our way. But yeah, I'll go to the race. That means I need sleep.
Whoops, that was a bit closer than... Is it probably advisable?
Hey, no risk, no reward, buddy.
Hmm.
You tell that wall, move. Or else.
We're in a Mustang, I would have just put a big dent in the wall.
Just pretend it's a pedestrian and knock it down.
I turned crowds off before the race to improve the handling.
That may be the funniest thing you've ever said. Right now, we're showing P16. 17th is coming up on Lacombe now. We're in campus. That's good. Where's 18th on the track map? Oh, right behind him. Okay. There knows the tail. Just FYI, good for us. 17th and 18th are right now going through Puan nose to tail. They are battling on the same lap for position. That will slow them down.
Nice.
They've also got a pretty fast lap car bothering them as well.
Who is Leo Bertrand? Because he wasn't the guy I was chasing a minute ago.
Oh, Leon. Okay. It's currently P15. They just pit. They're on their second to out lap.
Okay.
They pit kind of off cycle. After only 17 laps. Regular pit stop. No tires. So they did the same thing as us. No tires, driver change. He's fast though. I'm looking at least I'm looking at his past lap times. I mean, weather changes and all that stuff, but 17s, high 16s. Last time he was in the car.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not catching him either. He did kind of appear to be coming towards me, but I think he's got the tyres up to... Oh, they didn't take tyres. He's got his brain up to temperature.
Something I've never accomplished. Oh boy, let's finish this race. 1.5 hours to go. I need to go back to bed. Oh my goodness. One more lap.
Need a change of underwear.
I don't wear underwear.
Looks like we're 18th. Whoops.
Okay, so there's an hour and 20 left. So you'll be coming in for about a 20-minute splash. 2 cars ahead of you are 6 laps in and 10 laps in. My brain isn't working.
But
I
they'll
mean-
have a longer splash.
Yeah, they'll have a longer stop for sure. But they're also pretty far up the racetrack right now.
Yeah. And probably lapping faster.
They also took tires on their last one, so they would not take tires on the shorter one. So we won't have a tire advantage at that point. Do you have your fuel calculator running?
Only the iRacing one.
Okay. Let me know what it says as we get closer here. Let me know what it says as far as fuel to add.
Yep.
Right now it's set for 51 liters. That gives us 1 extra lap, just in case something weird happens with the liter.
Yep.
closing. Lay down on my couch here. If I start storing, I apologize.
That was close.
I may have dozed off.
I just had a big squiggle at Blanchimont.
Holy crap, yeah, I just went back and watched it. Nice save. Don't do that again, ever.
Hmm.
I command it. Remember, your tires are going to hate you for a moment.
Yeah.
I imagine the pit window will be open in the next 3 or 4 laps.
Okay. I'll probably go as long as possible because the car's better with low fuel.
Yeah.
Try and tag onto this little train.
Yeah, just keep it in mind if you get stuck in like slower traffic and you start getting held up. It might be worth early, but as a default rule,
Yeah.
I'd say no. I think I passed out for about 10 minutes there. Probably snort a little bit for the stream. You're welcome.
That's how you catch the train. All in one braking zone.
Let's not fall apart with 1 hour to go, Philly boy. Come on. I believe in you. I've got no good reason to, but I believe in you.
I used to be pretty good at this. Does that count for nothing?
Nope. You know the old saying, what have you done for me today?
Mostly had near-death experiences.
Oh, damn. I'm so sleepy. Charge my Fitbit. 9 minutes to go, and then I get to go back to bed for the Marvin. Puppenhagen. Puppenhagen. Amazing this far into the race and I'm seeing names for the first time. Oh, stuff. DG Racing is making their stop. They actually managed to push it an extra lap. They did 26 last time.
Pretty good.
They did not take tires and are back out. Oh, fuck. Riga Racing just went in. Time to start getting serious about this racing. Where they at? Start finish. Oh, they're not far behind us.
Some on-track action. Look at that.
Look at that. However, that should be their last pit stop. Like, I think they can make it to the end from here, so we're not really ahead of them. we are, but we aren't.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm in the wall.
We're truly ahead of JO Motorsports and Bravo Snow, right? So the current P20 and 21, we're really ahead of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're P19, buddy. If everything shakes out with no weird drama.
How much fuel would we need to get to a full tank right now? Because that's about how much fuel we are going to need.
Right now we're showing 51, it's 105 liters full, right? So 54 liters. Right now, my fuel calculator is telling me 52 liters is needed to make the end with one extra lap.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds good to me. I haven't been saving anything, so it should be pretty accurate.
Lap times are good, brother. 18 minutes solid.
I feel like the slowest person out here, but that is about my pace.
It's again a really tough field. We're mildly in over our heads here. You and I are, at least. Maybe Bryce and Nick aren't. P16 Audi just turned to 16.9. P2 just turned to 16.5. Jeez.
I imagine someone's probably been in the 15s. Of this guy. Is the lead close? As it was earlier, but I don't know.
19 seconds.
Okay. I'll let him make his own decisions then.
Thing is, there's a 14 lap differential between them on tires or pit strategy. So the leader still has to pit. So he's probably going to be trying to gain all the time possible.
Okay. I'll let him go once he gets past the other guy. Which I assume just happened. Yeah.
Well, that said, P2 just did a 27.4 on that last one, so something must have happened to them weird there. Unless maybe that's their, that might be their pit sequence. They probably got a faraway pit stall.
My God, he's aggressive on the curbs. That's what I'm doing wrong, clearly.
Yeah, I keep seeing the really fast guys do that, and I'm always nervous to do it. It's what separates people like me from people like them. Maximizing the track.
Yeah. And being, like, consistent enough to do it every time without putting in the wall. They're waiting until the curb started just before Puon and then driving up it, rather than like driving into the end of it. So assume that gives you damage or something.
Well done. First P20 on track. Yeah, they're just up ahead of us. That's what we're really missing. Ooh, stop. Jeez.
This is the Lambo that Nick, one of the Lambos that Nick fell out with. So I doubt he's going to let the guy go, unless
Oh,
it's a
good.
different driver.
People never remember these things.
No. What is he doing?
Your lap times are really good here, bud. 17.8 that last time.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just happy sitting with this guy. He's faster than me anyway. But not fast enough that he just drives off.
Francois in P18 has not really been able to make any headway on you.
Yeah, shame we've got another stop.
Yeah. Okay, you finally dispatched that black car. So, next car back is for position. Yeah, shame we got the stop, but we have to remember that we were spun around backwards in the first lap after starting in the 50s and running in the 50s. You know,
Yeah.
every pit cycle we have incrementally moved up 1 or 2 spots. Right at 40 minutes to go in the race now. Leader's running away with it now. The gap's up to 20 seconds. Though he still has to make a stop. So I think the guy in P2 right now actually has the lead.
Yes, he's going to need about a minute.
Well, it's 40 seconds.
If he,
I would say it's 40 seconds just to go down pit lane. So he'll probably be actually fighting for P3. And Another solid lap, man. Hey, what's up, Brett? You're supposed to say good morning, what's left of Ben. Oh, man. Wiped out. As soon as this thing ends, I'm crawling into my bed for at least another 3 hours. You got 5 laps to go on fuel.
Okay.
SNR was interesting. Now, it's part of this,
He's still
you know,
not holding me up yet, so I'll just
yeah,
he's dragging me around if anything.
yeah, totally. Your lap times are great, so whatever's doing is working. But SNR was good. It was Talladega, so you know it's always a bit of a gamble. And if you ever want to sit down and watch it, yesterday's part 2 of this stream is a combo. It's both both Spa and then Dega, so all in one stream. So I just sort of switched, keeping the stream going over to that, and then came back. But here's how the race went. I decided so I did a bunch of practice, right? I joined in the practice session, did a bunch of practice. So the first hour of NASCAR that you'll see if you tune into that is practice. And it was sketchy. The car was really floaty, kind of disturbed over the bumps. It didn't take hits well from behind, pushes well from behind. And so I decided, I thought there was going to be a bunch of cautions. And I decided to start from the rear. So I did not qualify and started in the back. And then I just sort of fell off the pack. I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to fall off the pack, but I did. And I was about 5 or 6 seconds off when a caution did happen. Or actually, a caution didn't happen. A non-caution wreck happened that allowed me to catch back up to the field. And I was, well, to part of the field. I was part of a group that were holding pretty good pace. And then when a real caution happened, we closed back in. And I ran the rest of the race in the top 15. And then I was able to survive a last lap crash to, there were green flag pit stops to spread things out a bit, and I was able to finish 8th. So really happy with the finish. Like it's a good finish, but it's stressful. It's weirdly more stressful to do an hour around Talladega than it is to do 24 hours around here. As exhausting as this is. Four to go. We'll be doing 51 liters and no tires.
Yep. I might come in this time. I think he's starting to slide around. don't want anything stupid to happen.
It's your call. It doesn't make any difference whether you do it now or 2 laps from now.
Yeah. If they come in, I won't, and if they do, if they stay out, I'll.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with 8th. I was pretty happy with 8th. But you know, that SNR starts at 10 o'clock at night. So by that point, I'd already been in the sim rig for like 15 hours. And then, you know, do the race and then wind down from there. Checked back in on this race and then went to bed 12:30, 12:45, something like that. I'm asleep by 1. And then 4 o'clock, I got to get up, and I did a double stint just a little while ago, and fills in to finish. So I'm operating on less than 3 hours of sleep. And so as soon as this is over, I'm crawling back in bed, get at least 3 or 4 more hours. And then tonight I'm actually going to the NASCAR race. So always excited about that. I was looking at the weather report. It looks like it's clearing up, less of a chance of rain than it was. So hopefully the race happens and is dry the whole way. But there might be a couple of rain delays. Don't know. Awesome job, brother. Let's finish out strong. 31 minutes to go.
Whole normal length race.
So what we are watching for here is DG Racing and JO. Oh, DG just went by, right? So we are natural P19. Unless either of these guys runs out of fuel or makes some sort of weird mistake, we should be finishing 19th, which is still awesome. Up 34 positions from where we started. And 4th split. Really tough competition. Alright, so JO Motorsports is showing P20 right now. And they're way down in campus. Yeah, we're good. Alright, P20 is just now on the back straight to Blanchimont. So we've got about a half lap lead over them.
Okay.
So it's just about turning in reasonable laps here. If any drama happens ahead of you and we win a position or two, then awesome. But if not, we're going to finish P19. That's fine. Drop in on Malone's stream real fast. That's all they talking about.
Mate.
Okay, Ollie, the next car is
That car, mate, what they have just done there, that's criminal. They have just taken out 3 other cars. Oh my god.
Leaders in.
We'll go past the leader. That way we can say later that late in the race we passed the leader. Oh, Malone must have retired. What happened to them? No, there they are. Malone's just not on. Not streaming. P29. They just never did recover from a poor start. This is good. No pressure front or back. No drama.
Just bringing her own.
Well, until such time that we get some sort of safety car mechanism that makes sense, that's the deal.
Yeah. Maybe we can have AI stewards one day.
Maybe a year and a half ago, something like that, I had posted a trio of suggestions in the forums on how to do stewarding, and AI wasn't one of them, but it totally could be now.
Seems like a reasonably good use case for it because it is kind of fixed parameters. If this happens, it's this person's fault most of the time. Depends how much effort you wanted to put into it, because you could have it where it can like see everyone's telemetry, so it knows if you brake check somebody, and there's all kind of things.
There's just guaranteed to be false positives, and people are going to whine about when they get hit by it.
I do think that, like, the top split of these events should have a steward.
I think they do, because there was that whole red line, I think it was, right? That got disqualified last year at the Nürburgring 24 because they were caught cheating.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But not us down in lowly fourth split. Splits were there.
Didn't they do something like put wet tires on for the?
Yeah, I don't remember the details, but there was some sort of manipulation of ride heights because of the actual tread depth changed the ride height of the car to give them some sort of advantage. I don't remember the details of it.
Yeah, I think they put wet tires on for the like parade lap. Immediately pitted and put dry tires on, and then because they had it as low as possible with the wet tires, the car was lower than you're supposed to be allowed to go with dry tires on it.
So our time slot had 27 splits, 6,403 drivers.
Damn.
Hold on, is that even right? No, I don't think that's right. I don't know. My brain doesn't even work. I'll look at it after the fact. They say that sleep is a superpower. Well, this last day has been kryptonite. I'm a broken man.
Well, I hope it... Oh, is this... Careful of car behind if you've not come... Didn't
I got
have
it.
chance to read that.
I've got it. Careful of car behind if you've not come across them. We'll smash people out of the way, as we found out.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
I just sent him a thanks.
Yeah, that was good to know, because he just absolutely sent that. They are racing with that other car. I see.
Man.
It was them that were messaging us. Oh, okay. This is the, that's the Ferrari that got murdered at Blanchemont, and I think that's the murderer.
No, it was the red Mustang that murdered him.
Yeah. Is that not the car in front of them? Or is it a different one?
I don't remember now. Yeah, that's them.
Yeah, that could be. This could get pretty spicy then.
Yeah, I don't know. As long as he wasn't talking about Eric Conrad behind you in the Lambo, I don't think he was, but I don't know. I'm confused.
No, based on the way that guy Gordon sent it on me, I think he was talking about him. Right, this guy's not in that fight, so I don't need to jump out of his way completely. See that double upshift there? That's what the pros do.
I'm aware. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we got about 13 laps to go.
Okey-doke.
Yeah, he specifically said they want to go get him so that there's some karma in the world. So I don't know if that means pass or crash.
Is there 13 laps of race to go?
I was joking. That's the 13 lap joke.
Oh, of course it is, yeah. I was like, we don't have enough fuel for that. So yeah, I'm doing you some solid PR here, Ben.
Yeah.
Letting all the people through.
Very nice. Those Team Boss guys are great. I wonder what that product is. Weren't you driving all by yourself just like 2 minutes ago? Why has this gotten so hectic all of a sudden?
I know.
Careful here. You're way out in the marbles. Your tires are going to be dirty going through Blanc or Eau Rouge. Riga Racing
Indeed
just turned a 15.9. The leader turned a 15.6.
Damn.
Oh shit, no, I'm looking at their best lap, but still. 15.9 in a Ford.
15.6 is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I would be happy with a high 16 in qualifying.
Yeah, I don't think I've touched a 16 this whole race. I think my best has been like a 17.1 or 17.2.
Yeah, same.
All right, now no pressure. 10 seconds back to the next car, P6. P20 is just now going through Lacombe, so they've gained some time on us, but not enough, I don't think. 15 minutes to go.
Yeah. Oh, it's still Seamus Power behind us then. He did Camel for a bit. So
Oh, really?
beat that.
I was like, why do I not know this name and you seem to?
I don't know if he still does Camel. I think a lot of people left when they messed with it.
I left because I started getting wrecked out of more races than I finished.
Yeah. It was a weird paradox, I guess is the right word, where Wednesday was super popular and Matt Malone was doing it and like all these new people were joining, and then but also the standard just dropped through the floor because there was a bunch of new people. And it's like what everyone wants but also not. And you can't have both things.
I don't mind
Unless
new
you were
people at
just
all. I
to-
just want people to not be idiots.
Yeah, but to get new people that aren't idiots, you have to go through new people that are idiots. And I think that's, and the regular community kind of isn't very tolerant. So the only way it would really work is if it went immediately from what it was to a big jump in popularities, so it splits. But then saying that, it's not always the low I rating guys that are the problem.
No, that was part of my problem, is that I was getting crashed by GTPs with 4,000 I rating regularly. You know, and just stupid, over-ambitious, big ego moves that, you know, had no business happening.
Yeah.
My last one was in Interlagos. I'll just never forget that last crash. You know, when I sitting there on the side of the road, crashed out of my mind, and my Audi just destroyed. And I'm like, yep, this is the last camel race I run. And I've broken that rule a couple of times. Like, I've gone and run a couple more races, but guess what? I got crashed out of them.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, Ben, it's great to see you again, man. Hey, stick around, run some more races. It's great. Things have changed. And I get crashed out. I'm like, no, they haven't.
Kind of left a bad taste in my mouth when I tried to come back. That was probably like a year and a half ago. And I actually got reasonably quick, and I was starting to mix it up in the top 5, top 3. And as soon as I had a race wheel to wheel with like one of the fast guys, he just like lost his mind and started saying that I was dirty, and all I basically did was an over-under. And we had a 0x. It's like, well, do you want to race, or do I just follow you home because I'm not allowed to pass you?
Yeah.
Like,
So
I don't think
that's
I'm a dirty driver.
I think that's a problem on iRacing in general with really top iRating guys, is they're just used to people pulling out of their way. And they get frustrated when someone races them. It's like, no, I mean, I'm not going to get better if I don't race you. And you're not going to get better if you don't race me.
Yeah.
That Ferrari is almost to that Mustang. Within a half second. I'm tuning into this for a bit. I'll let you know if there's smoke.
Yeah. How many laps are left?
About 13.
Of course.
It was 10 minutes, so 5 laps.
So there's enough time to unlap them if one of them dies?
Oh yeah, I mean, they're only 10 seconds ahead of you or so. Oh, no, yeah, they're same lap as us, right?
No, they're 1 lap ahead, I think.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Lap 607, 606, yeah. Right, here it goes. Nose to tail down the Camel straight. Mustang's defending. The Ferrari sent it in there. Got the pass done. That was an aggressive but really good overtake.
I'm glad they chose that kind of karma.
You know, I know they're mad at these guys, and they should be, right? But they were defending on their outlap really aggressively, and it led to the Mustang making a bold, crazy decision.
Yeah.
You know, you create your own results sometimes in those situations.
There's almost always that was the thing that I had to realize, was that it's almost always your fault. You could have done something. Like, maybe not fault is the right word, but there's something you could have done.
Yeah.
Because I used to crash out of so many races. I also used to just race whatever was coming up next, so I'd be like Mazda, Formula, whatever. Never practiced really. I was kind of just jumping around from different things and never really got good at anything. And then I started doing Lotus 79, and that was when loads of crashes, and realised that like basically all of them were avoidable. And hoping the other person's gonna avoid you doesn't really work out very well. Just did a 17 while having a chat. I'm ready. Start the race.
Let's do it.
Ready.
It's gonna start raining any second now. Sometime in the next 13 laps. You still got time to get 33 more X's so we can get a pass through.
Do we have time to do one and stay ahead of those guys?
I don't know. Probably not. They're coming into Lacombe now.
I think I'm maintaining the gap. It's still 51 seconds. And then we're 57 seconds behind the car ahead of us.
Yeah, that late pit stop. We were on the wrong side of it. It's all right. Not a lot of bragging difference between P17 and P19.
No.
I don't think they have either of those steps on the podium. $32 more.
There's still time.
expect next time by should be white flag.
I expect you'll be having a nap before your NASCAR race.
Oh
mate.
my God, yes. I mean, this race ends in 2.5 minutes. I'll be in my bed within 5. I couldn't find my phone a minute ago, and I left it on my nightstand, and so I went and walked to my bedroom earlier, and I saw my bed there, and it was like, oh hi Angelina Jolie, you want to hug me? Okay, you know, it's like I wanted so much to be in that bed, but thankfully it's a night race, and so I don't need to leave my house until like 4:30 or 5. So I've got, you know, 12, 13, 14 hours or so to chill before that. Recover from this. And then it's a leisurely, about an hour and 20-minute drive from Atlanta to Atlanta.
You'd be about 4 towns over if you did that here.
It reminds me I need to charge my car up to 100%.
Do all Teslas still have that lunacy mode or whatever it is?
Well, there's the performance models that have plaid mode, I think it's called.
Okay.
I have a more base model. I got this car on a lease. I've never leased a car before. It's the first time. And I got it as completely an experiment of, do I like having an electric car? Can I live with this? Right? With very minimal financial commitment. And B, are they good cars? You know? And I gotta say, living with it is magic. I will always have an EV going forward for commuting. Like, you know, people always talk about range anxiety, right? How far can it go? Range anxiety. I don't want to run out of battery. But the simple fact is, when you've got a petrol car, you think about having to fill it up with gas all the time. You know, it's like you're always on your way somewhere. It happens to everybody at least once a month. You're on your way somewhere and you're like, crap, I've got to stop for fuel. You know, I never have that problem. You know, as long as wherever I'm going is within 200 miles, I never have that problem. And, you know, 99.88% of the time, I'm not going somewhere 200 miles away. So
Yeah.
for road trips, yeah, you got to do a little extra planning. It takes you a little longer. But for daily living, which is the vast majority of what the vast majority of people do, you know, driving to the shops, driving to the office, it's magic. But when this lease expires next year, if I get another EV, which is likely, if I get another EV, it won't be a Tesla this time. I think I want a Rivian. I like their trucks. But
I
I'm also,
assume they resolved all the towing related stuff with EV trucks
yeah,
and vans, because
yeah,
I'm seeing them all over the place now.
yeah. Is this white flag? Are you seeing a white flag?
Yeah, this is checkered flag.
Oh, this is checkered. Okay. I don't see a flag on my screen. Well done, sir. Good drive. Awesome having you back in the fold.
That was fun. Good job. Everybody drove really well, actually.
Yeah, I'm chuffed with the P19. I mean, that's solid. All those shenanigans are tanking those guys' safety ratings.
Yeah.
There's still cars out in competition. Okay. To the stream. Thank you for hanging
Oh,
out.
who won?
Filete
for two.
team. Filete. The Ferrari that turned a 215.6.
Nice.
All right, to the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a fun one. And appreciate everyone stopping by. Fun comments. Had a good time. I will see you next time around.